Invalid flight plan uplink. Oh, for God's sake. It would have to happen that, like, it's never happened to me before.
Okay. Well, I just talk to you guys, and if those people listening can just listen.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
I'm not.
I mean, the airspace, it's empty. There's no one around, literally. So no one will even hear your calls, even, only you three.
That's not using DroneFS. The very first one on the left.
Oh yeah, what stands are you on?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm in the UPS. Let me refresh my DroneFS. Green for me.
I've just ignored. Otherwise, I'll see you twice.
Okay, and your call sign and aircraft type? All of you. And you're on stand 8, right? Ian's in A319 Air France.
Correct.
What's the call sign?
I don't know. 478.
478 A319. And the Azul?
Right, takeoff time.
Your call sign?
My call sign is Azul 6060.
6060, right?
6060, yeah.
Hang on. I shouldn't have ignored him, should I? Let's get the session again. Bossman, take that off. And view aircraft. No, he's fine for me. I see him. Substitute. Airbus 330 is in. 330. Let's see if I can sing it. It could be.
You could try that. Yeah, it might show.
So there's one there on the end next to me on the right. Is that you, Adam?
Adam's right, I'm left.
Yeah, that's you there. And then
UPS.
I've got you in the Aer Lingus. And I've got Azul, AZUL here. That's Jack, is it?
Okay, Bossman, what's your call sign?
UPS 1.
1. On road traffic, weather update, winds now blowing 158 knots. QNH 1014.
We can't really chat on that. It's only for communication, isn't it? You can't chat, can you? They don't like it. Well, no, we can't have our little chinwags, can we, if you go? Right.
Well, Adam,
Fair enough.
I expect everyone's ready and loaded up.
Yeah.
I'm having issues here.
And I don't know what I'm doing.
Dr. P3D, he's flying high in a virtual sky where dreams don't die. Joystick in hand with a steady eye. In a world of code, he aims to fly. He's got the power, he's got the skill, navigating skies with a digital thrill. From the cockpit view, he's in control, soaring through the clouds, heart and soul. Dr. P3D in a virtual plane, through the clouds and the digital rain. High above the world, in a sky so wide, he's the captain of this endless ride. He charts a course through a digital sea, mountains of data as far as he can see.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to another flight for the Virtual Pilot Life. Today I'm flying from Owen Roberts International, the Cayman Islands, and we're going from there all the way down to Rio de Janeiro. It's the SBRJ, and I'm in the A330. Beautiful. Cannot wait to do this. It's been fueled up. The nuts are on board. Cargo and kids and people haven't gotten on board yet. We're still waiting for passengers to load, which will be in 5 minutes time. So let's do the walk around. I think everything's audio wise is here. We've also got some our mates are joining as well. We got Ian Fisher in the Air France there. We got old Jack in the Azul, and on the far one down there there's Aer Lingus, which is Bossman Gaming. And these two Caymans, I don't know who they are. They're nothing to do with us. They're probably AI. So yeah, Mademoiselle Rouge we've got today. Let's do the quick walk around here and make sure everything's good, and then we'll start loading up the loading up. We're due to take off in about just under an hour. And got to go through the pre-flight sort of stuff. Make sure the engine's all good. Yep. It's all good. No cracks, nothing going on there. It's all good. So tracking this flight with Volanta so I can get my hours up in this for a pilot's life. So this has got to be a decent, legit landing. And the only issue with the landing is that the airport we're going to doesn't actually accept heavies like this. It's the other international airport that I really should be landing at, but what's the fun in that? Let's have some fun. So, yeah. We're all good. Go on, mates. How's it going? It seems to be all good, so nothing's going wrong here. We're going to call for the crew to board soon. They're going to get on board. In fact, we can do that now, actually.
Boarding requested.
Get the yeah, we're going to get the crew on board.
Crew boarding starting.
So pilots, which is just me, I'm here. So it's a busy one. Yeah, it looks all good. The plane's all decent. It's all fine. Walkabout complete. Oh, there we go. There's Trisha. She's getting on board. There's Pam. Yep, all the crew's getting on. So, looking at my flight plan, it says I'm due to... what time is it here now? Time is 4 minutes past 3. We're due to take off at 10 past 4, but we might have to depart a little bit earlier than that. Depends on how long it takes to board these passengers up. So we got real time and real weather rocking. The weather today is partly cloudy, 8 knots of surface wind, blowing 050, and the air pressure is 1015 or 2997, and it's scattered clouds up to 1800 feet, so not too bad. We should be arriving into Rio about noon, so it'll be a nice, lovely daytime for when we come into
Your
land.
crew has boarded.
Oop, what's happened there?
Passengers boarding starting.
Yep, here comes the passengers. So the passengers are getting on board now. Right, let's get on board actually before they do, and we'll set this flight up. So here we go. You alright, Trish? You ready for today's flight? Should be a good one. Yeah, we're gonna be ready to go in about 50 minutes. All right, so you got about 50 minutes. Oh, look at that! She's got an FSDD badge on. How cool is that? Right, I'm gonna get in the flight deck and shut this door. There you go, seamless. So doors unlocked, so the ground crew can give us our printout and that. Right, so checklist: cockpit safety inspection. The master 1 and 2. Actually, no, skip that because we've already done it.
Hello.
Preliminary cockpit preparation is what we're doing. So we're on external power, and we haven't started the APU yet. So I guess we want to do that first, don't we? So surely the fuel pumps need to be started, but
Hello.
it doesn't actually say that. So master on. Well, I've already kind of filled out the flight plan. I just need the final numbers here, and then I can fill that out. So A330, what a beauty.
Welcome on board. Boarding pass, please. Hello.
Owen Roberts International. Traffic is a
Welcome on board.
Airbus A330 with call sign Papa 3 Delta Victor 5 on gate 8. Don't know if they heard me or not.
Hello. Hello.
Right. Yeah, let's turn on the APU. So APU is on. APU bleed is on.
Boarding pass, please.
It's all good. We've done the lighting. We've got our documentation. Our parking brake is on. Flaps are up. Speed brake is down. And we want to recall on the ECAM.
Boarding pass, please.
So no problems there. Let's check the hydraulics.
Good night.
Obviously we haven't started the hydraulics yet, so that's why that's this.
Hello.
And then you've got to check the engine, which is that one. Engines are off. Beautiful. APU bleed
Good night.
is good.
Hello.
And then we need to make sure that
This way.
is set to auto for the X bleeds, which they are. Zone temperature as required. Check. Seatbelt signs are on. Beautiful. Right.
Hello.
The Barrow
Good night.
is 1005. Right, so we're going to look at our charts here. So the this is where we are. So we're going to need a push back to the left, nose facing left.
Hello.
We're going to taxi out of Echo and then backtrack down the runway, turn around here and take off 08 on the departure Nalroy 2. Doesn't look like there's any. Turn right climbing to 7,000 feet. So 7,000 is our first initial, and then our flight plan says I'm going up to
Hello.
400 by the time I get to Nalroy 2, which is this one, and then we're up at
May I see your boarding pass?
339, 360, 370, so it's like a step climb situation, and then finally we hit 390 by the time we get to SBAZ Americana, somewhere down here.
This way, please.
So we got to step climb ourselves up.
Hello.
So 081 is the heading of the runway. Well, we don't have to bother with that on an Airbus, do we? It's all done for us. Everything's done for us on this plane. Right. Turn the weather system on. Tilt
Boarding pass, please.
and maximum gain. And we want airports. Flight director is on. 10 miles. ILS should be aligned.
Hello. Good night.
Have to set it to nav. No, yeah, it's already set to nav. Sweet. Although we'll have the terrain radar on actually
Boarding pass, please.
as we take off. Oh, got the charts here. I forgot about that. So yeah, these are our charts.
Welcome on board.
So this is our that's our departure. So says climb on runway heading to Revan. Yeah, 7,000 feet. So get rid of that one.
Good night.
should be good.
This way, please. Hello. Hello.
It's going to take a while to get everybody on board. This is a passenger count today is 300. So we've got 300 souls getting on board here. We've got 110,000 pounds of fuel. So this isn't a quick job. This is a yeah, and it's an 8-hour flight, so this is a serious one today. Right, rewind that. Standby is set. Check.
Good night.
Clock adjust. I don't even know where the clock is on this thing. Where is the clock? Oh, here it is down here. So it's not 8:13 in the morning. How do we change that?
This way. Good night.
So this thing's running off of UTC time, which is sort of to where I am in the world. That's a bit of a rip. Gotta align that north.
Welcome on board.
Right.
Hello.
Thrust levers. Oh, I better get my Airbus profile. Need the old for the Airbus. Otherwise nothing will work. Right, let's have a look here. Yep, they're working. Thrust levers. Reverse thrust don't work for some reason. So that's going to be interesting.
Hello. This way.
Turn that off then.
Boarding pass, please.
So we're just waiting for the final loadout, and then we can get going. Ooh. As they're all getting on board. So yeah, Bossman Gaming is in the Aer Lingus, Jack's in the Azul, and Ian's in the Air France. And, well, they're all doing their own thing. Sounds mental in there.
My this airport's not recognised in the database.
Sadly, there's no ATC on here. And there's very little traffic around on the Vatsim, but we've got enough here. Don't know what else can happen here. Transponder. Oh, we got a yeah. Transponder auto. Just type it in the old code in it, and set that. Yeah, standby. Good night. Got the doors on. Is that it? Boarding complete? No way. Get out of town. There's no way it took that quick. The bullshit. Now, I didn't even see anybody load up the cargo either. Hey, I hope this thing's ready to go, like. Alright, well, let's shut the doors then, I guess, isn't it? The boarding's complete. Fucking hell. We got like 45 minutes, man. Nah, there's no way that was that quick. I think I must have GSX set to do a rush job on it. Right, well, we're on the APU, so We can disconnect ground at least. Okay, so final load up here. Load sheet. Zero fuel weight 384. Let's check this against the flight plan. I've got zero fuel weight 353. That's a bit of a difference. Takeoff weight 495. I've got 463 on my flight plan. Whoops. No trim whatsoever on takeoff. Really? Is that legit? That's the initialization. And performance flaps, we're going with flaps 2 departure. Flex attempt 20. And oh, it says 018 up actually, so yeah. 018. So let's set that now. Or 0.8, sorry. 0.8. Not much of a pitch, is it? I mean, I think that's going to be about it. Oh, hang on, we can check that on our flight controls, can't we? Which one's the flight control? That one. So we were looking for the hydraulics needs to be turned on. Now they are on. So why doesn't it show up here with the pitches? Shouldn't that be showing? Or does that only happen? Well, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. It might be because engines aren't running or something. Right, okay. Right. External lights. We've got nav and logo. Beacon is off, check. Strobe is off. Well, it says auto, so we'll set it to auto. Seatbelt signs are on, check. No ped. No ped. That's on, check. Emergency lights are autoed, check. Cabin pressure, landing altitude is on auto, check. And then turn on the fuel pumps. So get these on. Bless you, mate. Don't be giving me. Oh, I haven't got my AP battery on. That might be why. We'll see how we go. Right, so we've done the FMGS preparations. We've done the initialization, the performance. Our takeoff speed is 132. I've got it as 138, so we'll just alter that one. Number 2. And that's them two done. I've got 137 as V1 and 144 as V2. So that's them done. Oh, this dude's gonna nuke us all. Got the Captain COVID co-pilot next to me, coughing and spluttering. Mate, did you get enough sleep last night? Okay. So yeah, we're on cost index of 3.5, and we're going up to cruise is eventually 3.9, but that's like programmed. Yeah, cruise is 3.9, but initially it's 3.6. So here's the flight plan. We are taking off, departing on the 08 Nalroy 2 departure with a Nalroy transition, but I guess that doesn't show up. And we are coming in on the RNAV, a right approach E, RNAV E to 20 left on the ASALIA arrival. RNAV E. There it is, RNAV E. It's the Azalea, whatever you call it, and it's the Tokim transition. Insert that, wait for everything to update, and then we'll have to probably, oh no, they're still there. Okay, so flight plan here. Let me concur this with what we've actually got. We go to Revan, we're at 600, we intercept Nalroy at 24,000 feet. Yes, that's correct. And then Optico 31,000. Optico, that's correct. And then we're at 3-4. Now SIA is at 3-7, not 3-8. So that kind of needs to be changed. Not allowed to do that, man. This one should be 370. That's what it should be. Still says 3.8. You're not accepting it or something, mate. Let's get right on. It's RTA. Don't know. 370. Optimum, it's there. Hey, Michael. Oh, you mister, come back to us. What? I will, mate, once we're up in the air. We're down on the ground. Gotta sort all this out. Gotta set me plane up. Top of climb. 390. And then 390 all the way. Right, okay. So that's done. Right. What we got here? Got another like 30 minutes before we nav barrow reference disagree. Now that's a problem. I've not done something here. Nav barrow disagree. Whoa. You have the same problem with join FS. What do you mean? No models found. Asks me to specify root folder for the simulator. QNH 1015. That's right, it is. I have that too. 1015. That's my QNH. You got 1014. 1015. No, fuel prediction. Yeah, we're gonna be all right with fuel. Not a problem. Select the folder, press scan, and nothing. Are you joining our flight then, Michael? Are you loading up as well? I mean, Ian's the expert with joint FS, mate. Ian has told me everything about joint FS, so everything I know Ian knows. Recorded max 362. Should that not say 392? Or 390, sorry. Ian is busy set. Well, we're all busy setting up, mate. Hey, Jack's gone. Where's Jack gone? Jack's disappeared. Where's Jack? Oh, he's had to restart. Oh, no way. What happened there?
Oh, I need to clear it all, don't I, first?
Okay, so we can get rid of these stairs, surely. Jack's loading back in, I guess. I mean, it's another like 30 minutes before we take off here, so right, so yeah, you got nothing still, mate. I don't know what to say, mate. Right. I'm just gonna quickly, before we start, go make a drink, and I'll be right back. We've got like 20 minutes for you. I'd do to take off, or push back at least. So our departure is 10 past, wheels up and out by 10 past. So I'm just gonna quickly go and get something to drink and maybe collect some food for the flight ready. So I'll be right back. All right. Right, Captain's back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're sorry about the delay. We'll be getting pushed back in a moment. We've just got to get our clearance for delivery and our slots for takeoff, and we'll be taking off soon. So Okay. Let's do this. Owen Roberts International, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5 on stand 8, or gate 8 rather. Push back and ready to go. See if anybody responds. Nope. Okay. Let's make sure all doors are closed. Doors are all shut. Right. Pre-flight briefing. Cabin signs are on. Fuel quantity has been checked. Takeoff data has been inserted and altimeter has been checked. We are ready for pushback. Let's get our ATC clearance, which... Oh, it's been given to us. Brilliant. Right, let's push back. We need to make sure all these are off. Yes. Beautiful. And the dude should be coming soon. Somewhere. Don't know where Jack's gone. Jack's not coming back.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Right. Windows and doors are closed. Thrust levers are at idle. Park and brake as required. Let's turn our beacon on. Oh, beacon is on. I didn't put that beacon on. Wing on. Transponder on. APU bleed on. Where's the APU bleed gone? There it is on. Check. We're ready for pushback.
Locking gear.
It's nose left.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brake released. Square.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, here we go, boy. Here we go. You got models, you just don't see all. Okay, let's start the engines. Engine mode to ignition. Select. And we want engine to start. Capture. And wait for this to rev up. The nav barrow thing, I don't know why that's there. This must be something in the FMC that I've not done for that nav barrow disagree to be there. I don't get it. Nose wheel steering off. Let me know if it's loud or anything. Shouldn't be too loud. Should be able to hear everything just fine. Don't know where Jack's gone. Boss man, mate, what are you doing? Was he playing chicken here now? 08 takeoff, mate. Where is he push? That's enough pushback, mate. Why is he still backing me off? He's backing me into a corner here. Right, let's start engine number 1. So boss man looks like he's taking off another runway.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
It looks like we have, yeah. It's just revving up now, mate. So we'll say yes, we have.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start.
So I'm going to say we have.
Unlocking
Right.
gear.
APU bleed, when this starts, can come off. There we go. I think it's ready. Put the engine.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
There we go. We're online. Okay. Let's just wait for it to settle down. And APU bleed can come off. Ground spoilers armed. Rudder trim says set 0. Oh yeah, that's this one down here, which it is. APU master can come off. And that's it. We are now on engine power alone. Anti-ice. We don't need anti-ice just yet. It's what's the temperature outside? I thought the temperature comes up here. Well, the temperature right now is like 29 degrees, so I'm going to say don't need the anti-ice just yet. Door selection, that's fine. Ground crew been cleared. Okay, good. I'll wait for Bossman to... I think he's in my way, so I can't go anywhere until he shifts. So... Owen Roberts International, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, waiting for Aer Lingus to pass before taxiing out to runway 08. So hopefully... There we go. That's Captain Michael, I think. No, he can't be. I can't see Captain Michael, and that's what it is. Or can I? Or he might be on... Oh, yeah, he's on... He's in a 707, a Boeing 707 for me. Is that right? He is. He's in a... Oh, no, he's in a 747. Let's put him in a 747. I don't know why... He's in a 707 for me suddenly. He's in a 747 Lufthansa, which is a 747-400. 747-400. We went Lufthansa. Mate, I'm putting him in a British Caledonian. No, let's go Lufthansa. He's in Lufthansa. Didn't say cargo or anything, so... There we go. You will see me, but I don't see you. You don't see me, mate. I mean, you need to change the model of aircraft that I'm in, so before you see me, mate. Okay. Oh, you're in the... Yeah, I've got you in the PAX one. It's come up DLH Lufthansa, but I haven't put you in that. It's bloody Joint FS gone mental, that is. Is Boss Man gonna move or what? Yeah, he's moving now. Will that show all of you only? I mean, I see you, mate. I see everybody as well. Right. Okay, so we're ready for taxi, basically. So let's get our taxi light on. Turn lights on. Taxi clearance. Start the clock. Chrono starts. Owen Roberts International, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, taxiing to runway 08 via the Fox Echo holding point, and I'll hold for departing traffic on Echo. Right, let's go. Brakes off. Oh, flaps. Let's set the flaps to. Let's do a takeoff. Not in takeoff configuration. Oh, the flaps haven't yet gone, so we need to hold at Echo for these guys to take off. Hey Anzac, mate, how's it going? Right, let's turn this down a bit. Let's set up for there we go, that's a bit better. You're still alive. Good, mate. Good, nice to hear it. We got somebody rolling. No. We're gonna hold here at Echo. We gotta take off here. No. Yeah, he's starting to roll. Rolling on the river. There we are, 747 taking off. Boom. Rotation. Okay, I don't know if Bossman's in the air or not, or where he is, but we're holding it short here. So parking brake set. Owens International traffic, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5 holding short on the Echo for traffic departing. I haven't heard anybody do a call out. Like Ian's not pushed back, called out. Like, I don't know what's going on because no one's talking. I don't see Bossman down here, so he must be right. You heard him on Discord. Well, it ain't no good on Discord, is it? Owen Roberts International traffic, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, taxiing to runway 08, backtracking down. Let's go. Fire lights on. Oh, the parking brake's on. That's why. Literally no point. Don't.
Approaching 08.
Barrow reference value X check. Nav barrow value disagree. Whoa! Bossman, where you come from? Bloody hell, mate. Nearly got run over then. Where the hell did he come from? He wasn't even down there. Fuck. Cross check. What is that? I don't understand. I don't understand what this error is here. QNH is 1014. I've got 1015, mate. Oh no, it's oh yeah, it's 1015. That's what I have. So that's what I have to set. You might have different if you're in a different sim and you've got a different weather doing it. But even if I set it to 014, nothing like changes. I'll wait to see there. Right, takeoff configuration is good. Overhead is good. Auto brake set to max. And yeah, we got takeoff config is good. See, it still comes back, so I don't know. It's a bit weird. Yeah, I don't see Ian anymore. He seems to have gone. I don't know where Ian disappeared to. Still on the network. Yeah, he's still there, but I don't see him visually in the sim. Bit weird. This is a beast of a plane, this is. Absolute beast. There you go, there's the view people have. Talk to you in the air, mate. Yeah, yeah. So we need to come off here and go down the here.
30 meters remaining.
Yeah, we come off here and we go down and around. We turn around. Oh wait, no, it's not there. It's here. Yeah, follow the yellow lines basically. Jack is abandoning us. What? Family emergency? Oh, no way. Oh, fair enough. Just me and Bossman then and you. Right, we're on the runway. Landing lights on. Taxi lights off. Well, we haven't been cleared for takeoff, love. Owen Roberts International, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, lined up runway 08 for departure. I mean, if Ian wants to come down the runway, now is the time. If Ian wants to backtrack down the runway, if he announces, now is the time. Bless you. No? I don't even see him. I don't even know where he is. Right. Owen Roberts International, Papa 3 Delta Victor 5, taking off from runway 08 on the Nalroy 2 departure. Okay, guys, let's rock and roll this puppy. Toga. Here we go. There's no turning back now.
Approaching 08. On taxiway, on taxiway.
I'm on the runway, love. Right, we're looking for 138. 100. Still don't see Ian. Oh, there he is. There he is. V1. Rotation. Booyaka shack. We're in the air. Legs up. Auto throttle is engaged. We're just gonna flaps 1 and autopilot on. Oh, we need to do a change here. We need to do our directs to Nalroy. There we go. Right, flaps up. Speed brake disarmed. Nose wheel steering up at put to climb. And we're in the air, we're off. See you later, Cayman. Beautiful. Where's the runway gone? Oh, there it is. Eject, eject. Right, we're climbing up to 7,000. On our flight plan, we cleared up to 2-4. Transition level, I don't know, set it now. Standard set. Right, didn't do the before takeoff checklists. Forgot to lock the flight deck door. Thrust levers, rotation, gear up, flaps, everything stowed. Turn off the nose light. Turn off lights. I don't know, is the audio, can you hear me? Let me turn that down a little bit. Guys, check. How's the audio? Let me know. Clock is running. So are we. Right. Flight level 340 is our top highest that we're going to be climbing for now. After takeoff checklists, APU bleed is off. Check. APU master off. Check. Engine mode. Let's put the anti-ices on now. Seatbelt signs are auto. Barrow reference set to standard. Still got that nav barrow reference discrepancy, but it says that transition altitude indicated by barrow setting, the PM calls transition altitude, pilot flying calls set standard, cross check at flight level, whatever it is, and we'll call top. I mean, I don't know why I've got a discrepancy with my barrow still. It's a bit weird. Ian's getting on the runway. Engine mode selector to normal. Spoiler, flaps, landing gear all up. Exterior lights, packs are on. They go on automatically, don't they? I don't know where the packs are here, they're on. Check. Altimeter set for standard, check. Probe heat window is on. Overhead, ooh. Yeah, that's on. Everything's set, everything's good. Right, let's set this up. Turn the airports off. That's set. Got a video camera here. I don't know which one it is. Got the fuel page up. It says we got 105,000 pounds. Trip fuel is 88,000, so we got plenty. Not much to see. Cayman Islands. I mean, I've got no announcements coming in from here. That's turned on correctly. I've heard nothing. Fail. Right, climb power sets. 10,000 feet, landing lights off. Seatbelt signs can go off. And anti-ice protection is turned on. And we're waiting for cruise. 340. There we go. It's all good. Oh, hello. They got somebody at the door. They want to let us in. Yep, come on in. Oh, hello, stewardess. Oh, cheers. Nice coffee. Yeah, thank you. I'll accept that. Yeah. There we go. Nice homebrew coffee. Sorry, mate, you got to take the boy to the doctors. Bloody sim wouldn't load the flight plan either. Ah, mate, sorry to hear that. I hope your son's okay. Check your standby and FO's altimeter settings set the same as yours. Is that what it is? Ah. Thank you. 1-5. Anzac, you legend. You've solved it. You've solved it, mate. That's exactly what it is. A discrepancy between the pilots. Thank you so much. That has been doing my head in for a while. $15,000 feet. Nothing but stars outside. There's nothing to see. We're over ocean. We're coming up to an island here. What's the island? That is Cuba, isn't it? No, Jamaica. We're about to fly over Jamaica, guys. You just searched it. Mate, thank you. That has been doing my head in, that has. Other than that, we're all clear. We're all good. $340. We stay at 340 until we hit Sangster. That's when we go to 3. Oh no, it's the one before. Yeah, the one after Frost. 3, yeah. So step climb our way to heaven. Ian's rolling. He's rolling on a river. Well, as soon as he's up in the air, because I believe he's the last one, I'll then jump in Discord. And he's bombing it. Look at that. Cutting corners and everything. Dude's in a hurry here. I mean, I don't get the point of being on Vatsim if you're not going to use it properly. I just don't understand that. Might as well just be on Join FS. Has he even got the communications up and running? Yeah, it's turned on and everything's lit perfectly. It's weird, that. $20,000 feet. Temperature. Where's the temperature gone? I'm sure it used to be displayed here. Where is the temperature? Oh, here it is, down here. TAT plus 11, minus 12. Ian's rocking and rolling. Right. Okay. Let's rejoin the Discord.
By now, I'd been flying hours ago. On the DC-6. And just start the engines, point it down the runway and go. It's one of these settings.
In the 80.
Yeah, I'd have been
Give
gone.
us in the 11s.
I'd be there by miles away by now.
Hey, if you think this is time-consuming to set up, try setting up a Concorde.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I used to have one of those. I used to have the FS Labs back for P3Dv5 V2.
That thing takes 3 hours to set up.
Yeah.
You're up in the air now, Ian?
That's also.
Just, mate. Just.
Yes,
I don't know if you were doing it, but I didn't hear any radio transmissions at all.
No, I can't be bothered. There's nobody here.
Well, I was down. The boss man was on the ground.
No, you're all
when
left.
when you were backing taxiing out, we were
yeah,
all on the
yeah.
ground, mate. I didn't even know you know started to taxi off or no pushback rather.
Yeah, Adam nearly smashed into the boss man.
Hey, I know. Yeah, obviously I was announcing on the network, and I know Bossman couldn't hear me, but on the hopes that somebody would inform him what was happening, because obviously we can see each other, but he can't hear what I announce on Vatsim.
That's right.
So I waited for him to taxi off, and then when I went into position to hold, I looked and I couldn't see anything. I thought, oh, he must have taken off already then. Yeah. Because I couldn't see him down at the bottom end of the runway, but I think he was doing that turnaround at the end of 08.
Yeah, he was. That's it. Yeah, he turned off.
But I thought he'd already gone.
That's why I was staying in Discord.
Well, yeah, but that's not how you use Vatsim. Vatsim want you to, use their communications online.
There's nobody there beside us.
Yeah, we were all there. You can't say there's nobody there when there was like 3 people there at the time.
Yeah, everybody's been on Discord. So
yeah, that's not how Vatsim do not want you to talk through Discord. At the end of the day.
They can kiss
That's why I don't use Vatsim.
I do if there's controllers on, but if there isn't.
I mean, obviously, I just do it the way Vatsim want, out of respect for the other pilots on the network.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. But if there's no, if it's just us and we're all in Discord anyway, there's not much point. We can just say, going. But if there's if there's somebody else, a different one, who's not on Vatsim, then we can just talk on the Vatsim network.
You're talking on Discord, there's no harm to push a button and say the exact same thing on the network, in case you've got incoming traffic that you're unaware of. Somebody could have spawned in at the airport that we were unaware of. It's like always just got to be announcing, especially if there's other people at the airport. Like even if it is just us, you just never know who can spawn in or suddenly show up for an approach. Like. So, just coming up to Jamaica now.
Jamaica.
I may have to.
I did announce that I'm on the roll.
But
obviously never heard me.
Yeah, obviously
I was watching you.
I'm muted, so I can't. I was just having communications through Vatsim.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I was announcing. I was hoping like either Ian, Jack, or somebody would have said, "Oh, he's just announced he's holding for you," or
yeah, but Ian and Jack were all busy trying to set Ian up as well, so they were in a conversation of their own. Concentrating on their things.
Got going, and then of course I didn't know how to turn the nose wheel steering on, and then Jack left, so
you found the button.
And Michael had to figure it out ourselves.
You found the button.
Steer. Yeah, I found the button. But the problem is it was a sticky. I left clicked it.
Right.
And then it would do, and then of course when you let the click go, it comes back up again, so you can't steer.
No.
If you put the middle wheel button, scroll button, that locks it in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's how it is in real life. There's no like stick place. If you press it, you press it.
Yeah, well, we're not in real life, are we? We're in, yeah.
We'll try to simulate.
Yeah, but we got it figured out in the end, so I just managed to hold it then and I can steer.
Have I had a look at the MD-11 yet? No, I haven't yet. I do want to get it, but because it's like, what is it, 70 quid, and then if you get both, it's 80 quid. I'm going to have to save up for that, I think, so I can't afford 80 quid just like that.
I'm not going to get it. I've already got an MD-11. I must have spent that huge amount of money for it.
I mean, I was looking at that other one, that Sky Simulations or something. They've done an MD-11, which is got everything working on it. It's just obviously it's an older, you know.
How do you set standard in these? 'Cause I'm trying to press it like you.
Right click on your mouse.
Right click.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, got it. Right, got it. And again, it's these little things that are different to the Boeing. You just hit it with you just left click it, press the button in.
Yeah.
Just these little things you just don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think
there we are.
How you click it though, obviously, is how the developers decided to code it.
Decided to code it, yeah. Yeah.
And obviously, I guess if you're on the Airbus, it has the dots on the altitude, speed, and heading.
Yeah.
You know, they mean like your FMC's running it. And if you left click that, then I guess the right click has to be to undo it. So I guess that's how they. Yeah,
that's how they coded it. It's just it's the same thing. It's just a different way of getting there.
Yeah, Boeing don't have obviously that system, you know, of doing it. Yeah.
No.
Welcome to Airbus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you don't know, I mean, it's a simple thing. You know, once you do know, you think, what's the trouble? But if you don't fly them, then how on earth do I do that? Anyway, we seem to be underway. Seem to be climbing.
I'm off for the weekend.
Hey?
No more. I'm off for the weekend, no more work.
Nice.
So yeah, you get 2 passenger versions and 2 freighter versions with this Sky Simulations MD-11. And they've updated it for V5 with textures and PBR and like, I mean, the flight deck just looks exactly the same as the TFDI one. So
yeah,
I might actually. It's like 45 quid. So it's half the price almost for like double that you get.
I'll go with that one.
I might have a look at this. Yeah, I might maybe do a review of this one and then buy the TFDI one, and that way to do a comparison of the two. So you've got Bossman. You're in the A330 there.
Yeah.
So how's this A3? Is it a full model or is it a mod you attach to another plane?
No, it's by projects. What's it called? Project. Not FLIGHTSIM.to, the P version. Project Mega Pack.
Yeah.
That made this. Not everything is, you know, working. Not everything is clickable. So.
Oh, okay.
But you know, sort of.
It gives you what you need to fly.
Yeah. That's the basics, in other words.
Yeah, that's good.
It's a freeware.
It's a freeware.
Oh, right. Oh, blimey. Yeah, you can't complain then.
That's it.
So, you know, if you can't set the
iris,
your display, your iris, it's not clickable. What else? You can't, you know,
it uses the Asobo A320.
Yeah. It's
oh, it uses an A320 like base.
Correct, yeah.
From Asobo, yeah, the default one.
Yeah.
Not even the fly-by-wire.
So it's basically a captain sim job.
Yeah.
Where they've modded a base plane. And...
Yep.
But until, like, I guess the indie builds of the Aerosoft comes along, this will do. for now. Like,
yeah, 100%.
Temporary job, isn't it?
Any build is busy with one. Apparently, the A330. I think Just Flight's also busy with one now.
Are they? Just Flight as well?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
I imagine the Innie builds will be more popular with the community than those other two, because everybody loves their airports and their plane. And I think even though Aerosoft have done a really great A330 for P3D, and it's probably going to be very similar to the one that they're working on with Microsoft, I just have a feeling the Innie builds one will be the most popular, regardless if it's good or bad. They'll actually prefer that one because they prefer Innie builds the company. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. So you'll have 4 A330s to choose from when they all release theirs.
Yeah.
You'll have the free one, and then the Just Flight, and then the Innie builds, and the Aerosoft.
I'm not sure what Fly-by-Wire is going to do when they've done the A380. I think they said they were going to do an A220.
That's, yeah. That would be
that
one.
was going to be their next project.
The most unpopular plane.
Not in real life, it ain't. It's replacing a lot of planes with real-world airlines.
Another big carrier.
There's Jamaica down there. Lovely.
You don't hear Lufthansa buying A220s or British Airways?
No?
I know Air Baltic has a crap ton of them.
I think Swiss Air's got, haven't they? They've got A220s. Swiss Air.
I think that you are planning.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it.
So I need to continue my step climb, I think. 360 now.
I think a lot of domestic, flights would use that because it's pop-up. It's actually 370. Till I hit Manuus. No, Tiptoe. Tiptoe is where I step climb. I tiptoe up to 39. That's quite a while back away though. There it is.
I see boss money pushing to the limit.
Yeah. As well.
It's got my top of climb here before I hit that level though. Like that shouldn't be there. Can I clear that off? No.
You'll be able to.
No.
What now?
On my my top of climb it's 390 at Tiptoe. That's my that's where I hit my top. But here it's got it just after this waypoint I'm on now. Which that shouldn't be there. That should be further down, surely. Like down here.
It expects you to be at 390 at Tiptoe.
At Tiptoe, yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't say that. It's the waypoint after the one I'm on now. It's like it's saying top of climb 390 is the next in the line on my flight plan. If you look at my screen, you'll see what I mean.
Then you climb to 390.
Yeah, but that's not when I'm meant to. According to my flight plan, it's Tiptoe. I need to change this. I need to get rid of this here.
Yes. It's right at the edge of its range, SimFan. In fact, it's over its range. I've had to alter the fuel burn thing to make it fit.
What, the 3 it didn't allow you to have that fuel on board for the flight?
Only with the sim brief ad, you know, the thingy.
Yeah.
The burn thing.
But when you went to go put it on the plane.
Yeah, no,
tanks were.
Yeah, the tanks. Yeah. But with the normal sim brief profile, it wouldn't let me. It says out of range. So I'm hoping I won't run out of fuel. In fact, I'm not sure even I'm going to have time to get down there now because we didn't start. Oh no, we went at 10, so that's fine. We had about the right time. But without my fly live, I don't know the bloody ETA anymore.
Yeah, that is a bit weird.
Distance to go 3404 UTC 2125. That can't be right. That's based on
take the distance multiplied by divided by speed, and you get the estimated.
Yeah, they're all just in time for the next one, aren't they, Anzac?
Hi Empire. It says you have 2.2 at the destination. What's the cost index? 5.
That fly live has never really worked for me. It never gives me the
time does the aircraft think it is?
Arrival time.
Yeah, it's minus the approach and arrival. It's only to like your certain point in your flight plan, that arrival time.
Right.
13:36.
On mine it says estimated time 15:39. Is that 15 or 16? Yeah. 15:39 Zulu. That's what Fly Live is telling me.
Whereas it took 4 hours off the arrival. Okay.
Putting on my light.
So 18. 19, 20, 20. So 15, 26, 16, 17, 18. No. 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, 17, 26. Yeah, perfect. 6:30. Yeah, just in time. I need to be finished by 7 or so for the Misfits.
Yeah.
That's going to work out fine.
MCP is 370. That's what my top is now, Anzac. And then later on down the line, I step climb up to, got me a top of climb set here for 390. But that should be further down the list. Should be down here. Like right here. That's where my top of climb is. So I don't know why it's here. See, plane thinking 3. Oh, it's adjusting itself now. That should be 370. Now I've got 2 top of climbs in. And a step climb. Weird.
SimFan, if you increase the cost index to 25, that will save a bit. I thought, isn't it the lower one you save more?
Yeah, I thought
Yeah, higher the cost index,
the higher the
more
cost, the more you burn. Surely.
Yeah.
Save time. Oh, got it. Yeah. But I'm fuel constrained. Yeah, I've only got 2, whatever it is. So I want to save as much fuel as I can. But thank you.
What does SimBrief say for your trip fuel?
Standby caller. Let me get that up. SimBrief trip fuel says 14,887.
And how much have you got on board right now?
18. Oh, right now. Where do I know that?
Just
fuel
out
on board.
Yeah, fuel page. There's a page
fuel.
to select here.
Yeah. Fuel. Yeah. Fuel.
There you go.
16,730.
You got £2,000 more fuel than you need for this trip. You got enough fuel, so you can increase your cost index a little bit if you wanted to, for time.
Yeah. So it thinks that at the destination I'll have 2.2.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
Thousand left.
That's what I said.
So that's about right. Yeah.
$2,000 worth of fuel.
Yeah.
Captain Michael's dropped off.
So the 3.9 top at TOC should not be there. I know, yeah. I don't know how to remove it, mate. That's the thing. I'm trying to get rid of it, and I don't know how. And this SC should be at the other waypoint.
Would that be a reserve 2.2? Because I don't ever remember putting a reserve in, like the Boeings.
Yeah, there is a page for a reserve in the initialization, I think, or performance.
I think Jack.
Second page, route reserve.
Sim found the FNC tends to be accurate, assuming you loaded the winds. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did load the winds. Yeah, we're all good then. So we're in a good state.
Yeah,
fine. The time's good. We got 2 tons left at the end, so we're all good.
Don't fly Airbus. You don't know how it works. Cheers, mate.
No.
Yeah, Captain Michael's dropped off.
We're dropping like flies here.
Yeah, he dropped off Discord and he's dropped off.
Yeah, he's off.
Manifest.
PC probably bit it.
Yeah.
Or Sim, sorry. I might have to go to the shop. It'll only take me about 15-minute round trip. So I've just run out of milk and I wanted a cup of tea.
Oh.
So I see there's an app that you can now load on your phone. That while you're at the shops, you can check on your aircraft if you'd like, got a flight plan and you've set it on course.
But what's the point of that? There's not a lot you can do about it.
You're going down. Oh, hang on, wait. Bossman, are you saying?
On this app, you can.
Bossman, are you saying?
This app you can
control your aircraft from your phone. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Mate, that is a stream waiting to happen. Let's control the aircraft via a phone.
Yeah.
Mate, that sounds like a terrorist. Oh, I better set up my charts for.
Yeah. No, you can. Apparently, you can adjust your aircraft if it's, acting up. Whose team was it that I saw that? I know somebody's team. Let me Google it. Just have it on the phone.
Yeah, fly your plane while sitting on the toilet. Exactly. Hey, you're live. We're live from the poop deck here. Oh, RNAV E. Salio 1A.
coming down off this one.
So, does this thing step climb me up like the Boeings do? Or have I got to do
It should do, yeah. It should if you've set it up right, it should automatically go up. So,
well,
and if you haven't, you can insert it in.
I haven't because it's got 340 all the way down.
Okay.
Whereas in the flight plans, I've got various ones.
Oh yeah,
that go
yeah. So look at your flight plan, Ian, and when's the next altitude hike?
It's at UA 511.
UA 511. And what is there an? Because that's a. What's
an MLY?
MLY. Okay, so now go look on your FMC or MCDU as they call it.
There it is. There it is.
MLY.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if there's on the right button on the right.
Yeah.
Next to your MLY, if you click that.
Yeah. The image is called Microsoft FLIGHTSIM Mobile Companion
Then
App.
it says it's different here. Oh, I don't know because it's different, mate. If you look at my, sure. On mine, if I was to click that, I've got step ALTS there on that page, which I can then insert in. The FS Labs doesn't have step climbs. No, they do. Sim Lawrence, they do. Jack showed it me the other day. He did it. It does do it. But it's different. It's a different page. It's like, go back onto that page, Ian. I think it's, for you, I think it's the ALT CST. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So put your three, whatever your altitude is, into that one.
Okay, that is now 350 from there. So 350. Alt constraint.
Isn't this already on part of your flight plan in the FMC though?
No, it's not. It's 3.4 all the way.
Okay, so now click climb, CLB on the left.
Climb.
Yeah, the orange button.
There. I don't want to do it now though.
No, you're programming it in to do it at that waypoint. Oh, hang on, your waypoint's now though, isn't it?
Not yet.
So just click climb.
And then insert.
Yep. And then it'll rejig your flight plan to update with that information. So after MLY, you should go up to 350 if that's what.
I've got a star, but it says still got 340.
It might take a couple of minutes or something. I don't know. But
it's got 340 in white now.
Posted to you the mobile companion app to your Discord, Adam.
Say again, sorry?
You can have a look at it.
My Discord.
I posted the mobile companion app to your Discord.
Oh, it's from Microsoft, mate.
Yes.
Oh, I'm in P3D. I can't fly from the toilet. Can I?
P3D will start again.
Ian.
Hello.
On the right-hand screen at the moment, it's saying you're cruising at 340, but the option is 365.
Yeah.
So you can go to the MCP altitude and just dial in 360 and push it in and climb up to 360, and that will be a more efficient cruise for you.
Right. So ignore the flight plan then.
I would ignore the flight plan because the FMC is more accurate. As long as you've got the winds in. Yeah. So you can go to 360 now.
360 now.
Yeah, and all you need to do is just change the altitude and push the button in, and it gives you a new cruise level.
360 and
push it in. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. And Adam, the FS Lab doesn't have the Airbus step climb functionality that you get in the Aerosoft.
You'll have to speak to Jack on that one.
Aerosoft, you actually get a screen where you can calculate the optimum step step climbs, and you can also automate them.
Yeah, Jack showed me that it does happen actually. You might, if you speak to Jack.
No, that's an altitude constraint, Adam. Honestly,
is it? Okay.
That's not a step climb functionality. So you can put in altitude constraints on the climb and on the descent. So all it will do is it will act as a reminder that at that waypoint you should be climbing, but it won't automatically climb you, or it won't give you a message. There is, honestly, in the real aircraft, there's some separate screens where you can actually get it to calculate step climbs for you, but the FS Labs doesn't have that, and you can go to the forum and have a look.
So in that respect, Aerosoft has one up on FS Labs.
Yeah, the same with the Phoenix has it as well, I think.
Let's hope they put it in if they bring one to Microsoft. So yeah, it says 370 here. How does it say 39?
So everything after that now, it'll know what I've done. It knows I've gone up to 3.6, is it?
It knows that, so it will. You can leave that constraint in because you'll be.
Take care, Anzac, mate.
Yeah. The only thing is, if you put constraints in on the way down, then the aircraft will stop at the constraint automatically, if that makes sense. So you know when you click on the waypoint and you put it in the altitude, and then it gives you a climb and a descend option.
Yeah.
So if you put it in as a constraint on the descent, and then you set the MCP altitude lower, the aircraft will still stop at that constraint until you're past the waypoint, and then it will start descending again.
Right. I've got one more at 370, Ed Rod.
Right, I'm just going to quickly go get some more milk now, so I want a cup of tea, so I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes. Alright, see you in a bit.
Yeah, so
yeah,
370 is here.
Yeah, that'll be where you're changing direction, is it? Going west to east, or maybe it's just like the local FIR requires you to be on an even or an odd number of that.
Yeah,
in that direction.
From 350 and now to 370.
Right.
370 is top all the way then.
So at some point you need to go to an odd flight level, because you're at 360 at the moment.
Yeah.
So if you go to the
3.5 until we went to 3.7, that's what the
briefing
said.
At the top, it's got the planned. It's got like a list of the different altitudes. Where is it? There.
Yeah.
Sort of,
3.4, 3.5, 3.7.
Yeah. So at some point you've got to go to 3.5, which you might as well just go straight to 3.7 at that waypoint.
Well, I'm at 3.6 now. I mean, I'm at 3.6
yeah,
now.
That's what I mean. So at the one where it says 3.5, just go up to 3.7 so that you're on odd flight level.
It's the SIA.
Yeah, I can't read it, but yeah, SIA. I mean, you could go down to 350 there, but the aircraft will tell you that you can go higher.
Yeah.
Simbrief is pretty good. They're getting the altitude right because it has all of the cruise level winds.
SIA.
Yeah, but Empire
SIA.
Empire's staying stick at one flight level, but this is a 3,500 mile flight, so in reality you would climb up higher as you burnt off all of that fuel.
I'm confused now because SIA here has got 340. Then
That's
it's got
because,
that.
Yeah, the aircraft doesn't load in the set climb. So all the aircraft did was it had your initial altitude in it, which was 340.
Yeah.
And at the moment it's now got 360 from where you put that in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so have you gone past SIA then?
I guess that's next, is it?
Or is that the previous one?
It's the top of the It's the top of the flight plan display.
I think that's the previous one then.
Is it?
That's where you just passed, yeah. So I think your inbound MLY, if you look on your main, yeah, so SIA, you should have gone to an odd flight level, so you could have a look at the screen and tell you what the max is, and you could go up to 370, and if that's not a good idea, you could go down to 350.
It says optimum 365.
Right, yeah, so you can go to 37 then. So if you just go up 1,000 feet.
37?
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you burn off a bit of fuel, the optimum will catch up with you.
37. And do you have to push it in again, or?
Yeah, push it in and it'll do like a flight level change, and it'll change your cruise altitude, it'll change the rest of the plan. It's actually, I find the Airbus much easier to control levels than in the Boeings.
Right. When you're used to it, yeah.
Level changes and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, when you're used to it, it's fine. Like anything.
Yeah.
Empire says I would stick at 1 alt for the full length, then you have to about it. Yeah, but it's more efficient as you burn off to go higher. Surely.
Yeah, definitely. On this length of flight, I would agree with Empire on a shorter flight. It's just not worth hanging about. But if you're on the limit,
this is
range,
on the limit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only took 60 odd passengers and no cargo, and I've had to dial down the on the SimBrief profile. I've had to put a minus fuel thing in because it said out of range otherwise.
But it also depends on when you generated the flight plan, what you had the settings in the fuel planning section, because it might give you 5% plus extra minutes as an automatic, and if you're doing a very long flight, that 5% could be a big number. Therefore,
no, I haven't changed anything. It's just whatever SimBrief default is. I haven't changed anything in that.
Yeah, I think the default is to give you 5% plus 30 minutes or something like that. I'm just having a look now. Fuel planning. 5% or 5 minutes for contingency, and then reserve fuel. I've got mine set to FAA, but you've got different options.
Yeah.
So you have a contingency of 5% or 5 minutes, and then you have a reserve of like 30 minutes, or FAA, which is an auto calculation. So what will have happened is when you did the planning, that contingency fuel was a very big number. So that's why it said it was out of range.
Yeah, so I put it on a -12 fuel factor.
Yeah.
To get the range in. If I left that at default 0, it says out of range.
Yeah, but if you change the contingency fuel to like 2% or none, it would be fine.
Okay.
And then just put 30 minutes in.
And that's option electric, is it? Is that where do you
fuel planning down a little bit, expand a little down a bit there.
Yeah.
Just expand the section there.
Yeah.
You see at the minute you've got contingency. If you click on that, it'll probably be calculating 5%. But I don't actually know what it's doing on auto.
Don't know.
I've got mine set to 5% or 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I've got the reserve set to FAA. But yeah, it's really, that's what is limiting your range at the moment, is the contingency and the reserve.
Yeah, everything is on automatic.
Yeah. And you've got enough fuel to get there, so...
Yeah, I've got enough fuel now because I did that minus the fuel burn up here. Fuel factor -12.
Yeah.
And that let me do it.
It's all good.
Yep.
I've got time to go to the gym and have lunch and come back and just...
Oh yeah, and me. I've got... that's it now for 7 hours or whatever it is. 6 hours. 5 hours.
I've been fiddling around with model matching. pretty sure I've got both IVAO and FLAI models working now.
Oh, good. Empire says, do you have the A320? That'd be ideal as the 319 is shorter range. No, it's not. It's not. It's in fact longer. I tried the 320. The 319 has got a longer range. Interestingly.
Yeah, it must have this pretty similar fuel tanks. And then it's a lighter aircraft.
It's a lighter aircraft, less passengers, yeah.
It's pretty much the same engine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had to choose an engine called a CMF.
CFM, yeah.
I tried the other ones, and they didn't work. They're completely out of range. These are better.
Well,
Morning, Eagle.
Better in some respects and not in others.
For the long range, yeah. For the range.
The IA have a lower idle.
Yeah, I think they're also better at higher temperatures. For places where, like South Africa, where you operate them in higher temperatures, they're ideal.
And the maintenance is better in those circumstances. It's all down to maintenance cost, isn't it? It's not.
Yeah. How it's
nothing to do with the cost of the engine, really.
Yeah. How long they can run it before overhauls and things like that.
I also think it's to do with temperature, and the altitude. You know, they perform better at a very high altitude.
How efficiently they burn the fuel.
Yeah. Correct. Because we at 8,000 something feet. Yeah, in Johannesburg.
Yeah. Simfan, looking at this pump here, look, is that switched off? That one, the left centre. Looks like it
shouldn't be.
No, but
that's like a cross feed that's off, isn't it? Looks like it.
Yeah.
Which tanks are actually going down? If you've got all your fuel pumps on, it will take them from centre first. It should say. Yeah, it's saying centre tank feeds on your screen above that one. So it is feeding from the centre.
Yeah, but to me that looks like it's pulling from there into engine number 2. And from here it looks like it goes into...
No, that means it's open.
Tank.
The vertical must mean it's open because they're all vertical or
apart from that one?
No, it's the... Oh, I see what you mean there.
That one's across.
I don't know what that means.
So I'm not getting
that's cross-feeding from those two tanks. From your one to your left.
Right. It's going into this one.
To the centre, yeah.
And then it's going up
and
there.
Back out, yeah.
That's weird, isn't it? How one of them is horizontal, one
yeah.
vertical.
Yeah. So it's going next. It isn't going into
just go to your upper panel. Just look to your upper panel where your fuel switches are. Let me just have a look at that.
On the overhead.
Oh yeah, they're all on.
No.
Yeah. I don't even know if you've got like a cross feed up there, have you?
Yeah, you should be in the middle switch.
Yeah, middle switch.
So that switches it off if you press that then. If you push that in, it'll just go off, so get an off sign.
Yeah.
Yeah, do I do that?
Yeah, they won't do any harm. You won't stall the engine because you've got fuel in the
It's open now, crossfeed open now.
Oh. So it's not on.
Okay, now look.
Let's see what it's doing here.
Let's have a look now at the symbology on the fuel page.
The other one's gone. The other one's gone crossfeed now. They're both on crossfeeds.
That's interesting. Anyway, I'm going to have to go. I'll be back after the gym.
So I'm going to put that back to it.
Have a good flight. I'll be back in a while.
Okay. So, oh, it's kept them both on cross feeds now.
That's fine. It will still feed the engines. Yeah. Feeds into the other tanks, and they draw from those tanks anyway. So.
Yeah. Just wonder why it hasn't gone back there.
If you click on it again, it should switch it off. I think it cycles it to on and off. Right, I'm gonna go get something to drink and something to eat.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe it's Friday again, eh?
Empire says it's doing it automatic. Why is that one at 280 and that one at 353? It's imbalanced.
That's because the one was off and the other one was on all the time. That's why you'll have that imbalance. But it'll probably even out eventually. I smiled at FLIGHTSIM Oz. He was going to test the new MD-11, but he said he won't do an online stream when he does it because then he's going to get a whole aeroplane full of backseat pilots trying to tell him what to do.
Yeah.
Everybody's got their own version and how it should work and how to be done it. The one that you should be listening to is the one that's an actual airline pilot. It's the one that you need to listen to. That flies the aircraft, you know, on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Even pilots.
So
you know that fly in there.
Ground spoilers. You pushed it in, or did you pull it?
Yeah, if you pull it out, it arms it.
So it's meant to be pushed in now, like that, is it?
Yeah, you basically only arm it when you're coming in for landing or if you're slowing down.
Because when I pushed it in, it says speed brake on the on the thing here. Is that not? Is that right? Not right?
Yeah, it's the speed brake.
Yeah, but why is it lit up?
Because it's armed. It's armed.
Yeah, but I pushed it in, like you said. I've pushed it in.
Is it in? Yeah. Okay, so it's just the other way around on the Airbus.
So
okay.
Pull it up.
Yeah.
And that goes away now.
Yeah.
So that's how it lives, is it? Like that when it's pulled out.
Yep. Yep.
And the ignition starter should be at normal.
In the middle. Yeah, okay. Normal. So into the middle. Turn it to the left. One to the left. There we go.
There we go.
FLIGHTSIM hasn't modeled all these Airbuses correctly because when you start the Airbus, you crank it first to the left and then you crank it over to the right to start all the engines. But not all of it, not all the Airbuses do that. Not all the models do that.
Empire says it's always up for arm and down for disarm. That's weird. Yeah, well, it's not. Absolutely, it's up now.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
It's up now, but the sign's gone off. If I push it
could
down...
Be just it could be that you're...
Then the speed brake comes in.
Yeah, it could be that it's not mapped in your controller. It's inverted in your controller setting.
I haven't got any controller. I'm doing it in the sim here. I'm literally, lifting it up. Nothing to do with controllers. Surely.
Okay.
No. I'm doing it, with a mouse. I'm lifting it up and it's all gone away now. So, if someone can explain that, that'll be useful.
All different. I mean, my Airbus, mine can't be armed. It's either on or not. Yeah,
right.
A330.
Okay. Oh, well, when Jack comes back, he'll know how to do it. Right, let's go on and get the coffee going.
Sounds like a plan.
Captain's back. Oh. Hello? Anybody here? What's going on? I don't make it. Okay. Right. Let's get that off my screen. There it is. And we need to do a fuel check to make sure we're doing everything correctly. Where are we currently? Just about to hit Edmol 380 it says here. So my flight plan, does that say it? Edmol, looking at my flight plan here. I don't even see Edmol on here. Edmol. Oh, because that's, yeah, a bit further back, that one. Edmol, we should be at 370, so yeah, we don't go to 3.8s at all, in fact. We go straight up to 3.9, so I don't know what you're talking about there, mate. Oh, it says 3.7 now. This thing keeps changing its mind. So, in terms of fuel burn, at our current waypoint, which is, we'll take it from Edmol, it's saying, I've lost the waypoint now. Edmol, my fuel burn is 23.7. I should have 87.1, and I've got 84. So we're 3,000 pounds shy of what my flight plan says. So seems like we're burning more than we should be. So that's not good. Let's have a look at our fuel page. It's saying we'll have 6.6 left over though, so when we land. So that's fine. I'm okay about that, but the fact that it's burning more than is planned on my flight plan, I guess the winds could have changed. It's got winds 26,324 and I've got 19 at 331, so it's less winds, less resistance, I guess, more fuel burn. I don't know. Keep an eye on it. Coming up to the coast of South America, which is the very top of South America. So it's good. Lovely jubbly. Oh, got a sunrise coming. Look at that. We're going to hit a sunrise. It's going to be beautiful. It's on the horizon. Leave it at that one for a moment. Yeah, Bossman and Ian are both in the daytime. I don't know. They're going to be landing at night time. Be interesting. Cup of tea. Lovely jubbly. Looking on Vatsim, there's Ian. Air France 478. We've got no traffic across the way here. And currently no controllers on down there. Queen Beatrix. Look at that. Air France 478. Oh, that sun is peaking. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. So even though he's probably not running Valenta. Gorgeous. Ooh, you can see the stars and the reflection. Look at that. Should be on 83. Burning a little bit more fuel than we want. There it is, the sunrise. Haha. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Beautiful, man. Up to PPP. You alright, Empire? How's it going? Mate, you should join us, mate, if you're at home or something. Get into an Airbus, take off from, you know, somewhere in Brazil, and you could land with us. Look at that sky. Somebody actually wanted to see my sunrise. Where is he?
Right. Back.
Hey, he's back.
Everybody.
You alright?
Yes. Just had some nice crusty toast, and marmalade, and I've got another fresh coffee on the go.
Nice. You got duty calls. You've been told that we might have to go out, and yet she's undecided. Oh, mate, sorry to hear that. You need to get sunglasses soon. The sun's yeah. Get the sunglasses on. The sun's rising. I just noticed you're going to be flying into darkness, Ian, when you land.
Am I?
You're going to be shortly. I don't know. What time was it in your sim when you took off?
It's 14:30.
So yeah, you're going to be either just after or directly at sunset.
Yeah. So what is it? Let's have a look. Time. It's interesting because in the sim, in P3D, it's 9:30.
Have you got the box ticked for Zulu?
No.
So 9:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
So what does it say on your clock in your airplane?
14:30.
Oh. They must be going by Zulu then, or something. I don't know.
I know nothing.
Did when you started your sim up? Did you select set to system time and then adjust the time? Because you've got season summer there.
Yeah, it's the time here.
Oh yeah, summer.
Yeah.
It's fine
because I set it
we
for
are
dawn.
In summer. Yeah, we are.
I set it for dawn. So.
Oh, okay.
It's like 6:30 in the morning when I started.
Why does the plane think it's 2:30? Is there
exactly why?
Is there a button to select like UTC and non-UTC time? Like click UTC in that time and season and see if it changes to 14:31.
Well, in
P3D on the time and season menu right there.
14:31.
Yeah, so the plane's using UTC time. That's all that is.
Yeah.
So the plane thinks it's later than it actually is. I don't know. Will that cause issues? I don't know. I mean, you can either click apply so they're both synced up, or just click cancel and leave it as it is. But you might be able to turn off the UTC in the plane. I don't know. See if one of those buttons around the clock will, because in the PMDG plane you can have UTC or non-UTC.
Even that UTC is wrong, because the real UTC now is 10:35.
Yeah, but is it UTC time from the location you took off at?
Yeah.
If you're doing UTC time from the UK, then it will be different.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's only one UTC time ever around the world, and it's always at the moment.
Yeah, but there's an offset to that depending on the location you're in.
Yeah, well, that's local time, isn't it?
Yeah. So, but obviously, for everybody, you can't have the exact same UTC time unless you have an offset to get it to that point. Yeah. So, like London +1, London plus whatever. Yeah. So, if the plane's already allowed for that offset to make it that UTC time, see what I mean?
Not really. As far as I'm aware, there's only one Zulu time, wherever you are in the world. You've got UTC time, and then you've got your local time. So UTC will always be Greenwich Mean Time, or whatever it was.
Yeah. I mean, whenever you look at the clock, like there is always a modifier depending on your location.
to get it to that UTC time, so it is the same around the world. But we took off from the Cayman Islands, so the offset is way different than it is in the UK.
Yeah.
If you set your system to local time, it's going to have a different offset to the Cayman Islands time. In order to get it to the same UTC time. I just always set for the local, wherever I'm flying, I set local time to there rather than to me.
Yeah.
So I took off, it was like 4 in the morning, I think.
Yeah, because the local time over there is -8 hours or so.
Yeah, unfortunately, Aerosoft have coded this plane to be set to my local time and take its UTC from that. So in the plane, it says 10:27 in the morning.
Yeah.
Which I can't change that. There's no way to remove that.
Yeah, that is the correct UTC, 10:27.
In the UK, like.
Well, everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah. But if you were in the Caymans, you would have an offset to make it that time.
To make it the local time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're using UTC.
UTC.
I don't like to use UTC. I like to use the local time. I don't like to
fly on UTC
because
universal time.
Airbus will always read UTC. I guess from now on, when I fly at Airbus, in the menu of P3D, I need to tick the UTC button and then set the time, because otherwise the aircraft is always going to say something different.
Yeah.
So, lesson learned.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying here, pilots typically use Coordinated Universal Time, UTC, also known as Zulu time, in aviation, when flying across multiple time zones. There are several reasons for this. Standardization, UTC is the standard time reference used globally in aviation and other fields. Using UTC helps avoid confusion that can arise from using local time, which can vary from one time zone to another.
Oh, okay. Right, well, from now on, I will always use UTC time then. Yeah. Instead of a local time.
Simplicity when flying across multiple time zones. Using UTC simplifies flight planning and communication. Pilots and air traffic controllers can easily coordinate schedules and ensure accurate timing for operations.
Right.
UTC is not affected by daylight saving time changes, which can vary from region and can make local times less reliable to coordinate across the time zone. International flights, when flying internationally, using UTC helps improve consistency, accuracy in flight planning, communication, and record keeping.
Right.
There we go.
There we are, official words.
Yeah, no. It's always Zulu. I know that much. So everyone's on the same hymn sheet.
That sunrise is amazing, man.
Is Jack back yet? No. I need to ask him about something. Oh.
What'd you need?
I'm just... This speed brake thing.
Is it down?
No, it's up.
Push it down. Just left click it.
Yeah. I've done that, but then on the announcer it says speed brake comes up.
Where?
On the center console.
Ah, that's weird.
Yeah, which is wrong.
Is it all the way forward? Is it all the way up? The actual lever of the speed brake.
Yeah, that's all up.
Yeah, I don't want to do that mid-flight. No.
And then it's...
Yeah, then push
down.
down.
It's down.
Yeah, it's gone now. There you go.
Yeah.
It must have been a little bit away from the top end.
It's middle. It's not right down. It's in the middle.
Oh, it needs to be all the way down. I didn't realise there was two settings. Like there's only an up and a down. There's only like a.
Well, it's down now, and yet the speed brake has come on.
That's wrong.
If I bring it to halfway, then it goes off.
Yeah.
And then above that is arm.
So I don't know what the three settings are. I've only ever known Airbus has an up and a down, and then you use obviously your speed brake. So I don't know what the third setting is in that one. But whatever it is, it's triggering it to be. The middle must be off, maybe.
Middle must be off, and then
you've got an arm and a disarm.
Push it in, and then that must be. The speed brake is go. You know, it's available.
You've got. But even if it's weird, even if it's disarmed, it shouldn't be. Although.
Yeah.
And there's got to be a config somewhere that's for a controller that's not right.
I mean, does it not explain it in the FS Labs documentation?
Oh, it probably does.
You need to go and check that out. It might be that it's inverted the.
I'll get Jack. He'll know.
For a controller.
Yeah, that's got.
If you go your control settings in your sim.
Yeah.
You might have to reverse the thing for the controller.
So
yeah, but I'm not using a controller. I'm using my mouse.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. But what I'm saying in the sim itself, even though you're not using it, it's not mapped to yours. It might just be that it's showing as reversed in your sim.
Here we are, evolution of ground spoiler logic. This is straight from Airbus. It's got an armed and not armed position.
Yeah.
This document here, it's like a safetyfirstairbus.com. It only has a full extension and a down configuration. There's no third option here, so I don't know what that is.
No idea.
Yeah, it just says armed and not armed. So you pull it up to arm it, and you push it down to not arm it.
Yeah.
And so this is from the real aircraft. So
yeah.
I mean, this document's from an A320 family, so it's generalized, I guess. But they all operate the same.
They all be the same.
So I guess FS Labs has put a third. I don't know, for a reason in, and it'll most likely be in their documentation that they gave you with it.
I'll have to read it. If somebody doesn't know, Jack might know because he flies it.
Or just look in the documentation.
Yeah, I will.
And he'll tell you. Yeah. It's a bit weird though,
have three different positions.
Yeah. Very weird. But at least you know why it's not on your display now as a an alert. So
when
that's the main thing.
When I push it down to the bottom, then I get the alert. When it's halfway like this, it's off, and then obviously I'll pull it up. It's armed.
Well, yeah.
If I remember correctly, the AC, I think the 319 had three settings. The one was an auto setting, so if you armed it, the speed brake should automatically deploy at a certain setting.
Yes.
And then if it goes up, you can manually then move the.
They do.
No, it's not. And if you pull it all the way up, then you can actually physically operate the speed brake.
If it's armed and you, when you're landing, and you reverse, it automatically does the speed brake as well. But I think what Bossman is saying is there maybe FS Labs have built in an override
to where it won't manually deploy the speed brakes for those who maybe have their own hardware setup maybe and want to do it themselves maybe. I don't know. Maybe the FS Labs have just decided to give people an option to have that system disabled or something. I don't know.
I'll have a read of the thing and they'll tell us.
I mean, yeah, that document I read said A320 family, so does that still include the A319 and A318? Or is that just for the A320 and A321?
Yeah.
Don't know.
Yeah. I'll go and find it.
Be interesting to it'd be interesting to boot up, say, the A320 and see if that has the same feature as well.
Logic.
Yeah.
Let's go and find this document.
The A330 hasn't. They actually, you can't even arm the A330 on mine.
No way.
It can only move. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
If you look on mine here, I can't arm it. It just moves.
It's a bit of a bummer, isn't it?
I touch it, it moves. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a. Is it like a mouse scroll thing maybe to arm it? I mean, there must be a way to arm it. Surely they haven't left that out.
Nah,
it's either a right button, a left button, or a mouse scroll that will arm it.
No. It moves the moment I touch it.
It's a shame that. I'll be careful, your plane's pointing up and down quite a lot here.
Yeah, it's because I've been playing around with the speed brake.
Yeah.
Looking on the map. It just arrived. Nice.
Oh, I've just seen that little guy.
Pizza.
You got a little guy dancing in the bottom right of your screen, Lost Man. I've just seen that.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a viewership bot.
So what?
How many viewers there go?
Oh, he tells you the viewer count. No way.
Yeah.
And what's the camera on the left-hand side of your screen? The icon?
Oh, that's for if I want to change camera views. Click.
Oh, that's in the sim, is it?
No, this is FlowPro. Now I can pick any view I want.
Yeah, it's in the sim. I thought it was like to do with your stream. Sorry. Built-in camera views. What's the orbit camera? In the middle?
This one, yeah.
External, middle, yeah. It says orbit. What does that do?
That's that view.
Oh, okay.
Orbit.
So what's the drone then?
The drone is the drone camera. So you got
it's different camera system.
Drone views.
Right, I'm with you now.
Yeah.
So that's like a locked spots, that orbit.
Correct.
Gotcha.
He's all locked.
Yeah. So it's kind of almost like a little mini chase plane, but just for static views.
Static views.
Yeah. And can you keybind them?
You can, yes.
Oh, okay. That's all right.
Yeah.
So someone's had a go at making like a chase plane-like camera system for Microsoft.
Yeah, well, FlowPro's done it all, but of course, Microsoft and Aerosoft still has blocked them from using chase plane in Microsoft. They're still pushing for it, but they reckon it'll be ready for 2024. So we'll be included in 2024.
Really? Ooh. Oh, we're over South America now.
Yeah.
Let's see anything down there? No. Sunrise. Woo! Look at that. Gorgeous. It's beautiful. Ooh. Hello. F50. Right. Shimmerzone has modded the Coronado F50, given it full PBR and changed all the lighting. I might, I mean it's for V6 really, but should work in V5. Might have to have a look at that. I haven't got around to that one in my sim. Any clarification, Ian?
No, nothing. It just says arm or, you know, in the usual places.
Huh. So even they haven't got it documented in?
No, not that I can see in the official. I mean, the 319 itself doesn't have a separate one. All it's got is a flight checklist and a key differences.
Right.
There's no actual,
right,
you know, main thing. It's and nor does the 321. That's just got a flight checklist and key differences. The main bulk of it is A320X, like the procedures, stands, installation, flight checklist, cabin, PA, basic tutorial, all that stuff. So I might be able to Google a little bit Let's see.
Somebody landed at Jeremy Clarkson's farm in Microsoft.
Yeah. Diddly Squat Farm.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. What a view. So you should be coming up to the coast of Brazil, Ian.
Yeah, just gone over. Just gone over.
Baby, baby. Well, the stars are fading away now. Early morning. Ooh, there's a Vatsim event. Africa Real World Operations, 1 day to go. Tomorrow, Saturday the 13th. Looks like they've copied you there, Ian. With your South Africa flights.
Ah, right. Okay.
Yes. Coming up over a mountain range here.
about misty morning fog in the valleys down there. So it's pretty clear. It's a little bit patchy, but as we get over the Amazon, visibility down below goes down a bit. Like, it gets a bit cloudy until we hit a certain point, and then it clears up again. All that jungle causing cloudy skies. Oh, look at that. Gorgeous.
Sorry, Empire, I missed your chat there. The Phoenix doesn't have a middle option, just goes up for ground spoilers and then down for disarm. Okie doke. So, into Venezuela now.
Yeah?
From Colombia.
Nice.
See you ahead of me there. You're doing 499 knots. I'm doing 462 knots. So you're a good 40 knots faster than me.
That'll be good for separation when we land.
We're already hundreds of miles apart.
Are we?
I'm sure we are.
Join FS says 161 nautical miles.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, and that's only going to get bigger.
Yeah.
Because I presume the A3, what are you in? An A330?
A330, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that goes faster than an A390. I'm doing, what's the Mac here? 0.75.
Yeah.
0.75. Ground speed 461.
So you enjoying the Airbus, Ian?
No. No, I'm not. I want my Stratocruiser back.
It's a nice refresher course, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a nice refresher and a nice reminder why I don't fly these things.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they do all the work, you know.
Yep.
During
as long as
cruise.
you've got all the data in the first place.
Yeah.
And you know what you're doing to put these things in. But once you've got that bit, then as you say, it does it all.
I am clueless as to why these are a favourite in the community, you know, to fly.
Yeah, because I guess, like you said, I mean, it's easy. Once you've got it, they don't have to think.
Yeah.
Whereas the aircraft we fly, constantly, you know, having to fly, work the winds out. Navigation, VORs, NDBs, triangulation, you know. Most of these other people, they just don't want to do all that. They don't have to think, do they?
They can play marbles.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, a couple of buttons and there they go.
Astronaut Joe Engel passed away 2 days ago. He was 91 and he was the only astronaut to pilot both the X-15 and the Space Shuttle. And he was also a backup lunar module pilot for Apollo 14. And he did a documentary back in 2019 where he spoke about the X-15. Check that out.
That's it. Soon there'll be no one left alive who's actually been to the moon.
Yeah.
Unless we return back to the moon. Hey, I didn't know that. David Jason, you know, Del Boy. His real name is David John White. I didn't know that. That's a stage name, David Jason. Wow. He's beginning to look like my grandmother, to be honest. Where's Bossman gone? Is he... Did he go somewhere? He's muted.
He's muted himself
yeah.
in the sim. I guess he's gone for lunch.
All right. Some mountains coming up. Pretty much flat over here.
Yeah, we're getting into the jungle area now, isn't it? The canopy.
Yeah.
I've got some weather coming up in front of me.
Oh, here he is.
Here he is. Yeah, he's back.
You got some weather coming up.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you on your route? You must be coming up over the Amazon then.
I'm in front of you. Like Escada, crossing over into the street. Oh my goodness, I can't pronounce any of this.
What waypoint?
Watara.
What waypoint does it say on your FMC? Or your MCD, sorry?
Kosru. K-O-S-R-U.
Oh yeah. But you're only 36 miles in front of me.
Yeah, I'm not far ahead.
Yeah. Oh, there was a cruise checklist here. I didn't actually go through it. Ecam system pages, cabin temperature. Didn't even look at it.
I'm at 46,000 feet.
46?
Bloody hell, mate. Does it even go that high? I don't think the A330 goes that high, mate.
Yeah.
You're in the 200, is it?
300.
300.
A330 300.
41,000 feet is the service ceiling in all of the A330s. Hey, you've got some magic engines there. I've got to wait to go up to 3.9. Yeah, they're okay.
46.
Engine's doing fine.
46.2.
Pressurization's fine. $70,000 I'm at Amaya, where I should be having... Where's Amaya? I should have 72.9 thousand pounds of fuel on board, and I've got 70.1. So I'm burning through this a little bit faster, but I'm still going to have loads when I land, so I ain't bothered. Status is normal. Everything's going good. Nothing on the overhead. All lights are out, except for the anti-ice. That means everything's good. It's reverse logic to Boeing with the they light up when it's on. Airbus lights up when it's wrong.
Certainly easier to see a lit up one,
yeah,
than an unlit one of a load of them. See why they do that.
You're not activating any anti-ice?
I don't know. I haven't touched anything. Jack told me what to do. So
your wing engine 1 and 2 need to be on.
Do they?
Yeah. It's like an automatic thing, so you just, as soon as it goes to a certain temperature, you just stick them on, and then they kick in when they need to. And your probe heat as well needs to be on, so those 4 buttons need to be ticked, where it's anti-ice and probe window heat. They're the only lights that will be on your overhead.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a bit of a tailwind yet? Yeah, there's a feeling 1 knot.
I mean, definitely want the probe heats working, because otherwise your data's going to be...
It says auto, so...
Yeah, so, but you have to activate that still.
Oh?
Yeah, you got to put it on.
Put it on, and then it'll automatically then do it for you. But you still got to activate the system.
I thought you only put anti-ice in when you're going like through clouds and visible moisture. Up here, there's no ice forming, surely.
Well, I mean, the plane will then turn it up, like, use it when it needs to if it does detect that.
Really?
You know? Yeah.
Even though it's on now, it's not burning
yeah,
away.
No, you've only no. You've activated the systems, but it doesn't mean they're.
I didn't realise.
Doesn't mean they're manually running right now. The plane will decide when to use it once it's activated. Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's why when you get to a certain altitude, you flick them on, so you're ready for when anything does come up, and the plane will then sort it out for you. What is this down here? Got some weird land stuff happening here. I think it's like an ice field or a rock formation down below me. Pretty weird looking, that.
Yeah. Probably from the wind. You find that in deserts.
Yeah.
The wind blows over the dunes.
You can see patterns in the landscape.
Yeah.
And it reminds you on the system here that it's lit up
it's
now.
activated, yeah.
Wing anti-ice, engine anti-ice.
Yeah. Telling you the system's active. Ready for when it does form.
What else do we got in chat here now? Somebody jumped in. Oxford. Oxford, how are you? Good, good.
Yeah, that's it, boss man. That's the landscape I see.
Yeah.
Those streaks, like I think it's rock.
Yeah, it's probably rock.
Pretty mad looking, isn't it?
Yeah. Interesting.
It just goes off to the horizon, and it's only for a short while as well. It stops. We're gonna hit some mountains in a minute, I think. Looking at Navigraph charts.
Well, I think that's we mouthed up in there.
Yeah, it's all clear here at the moment, and then once we hit just where those mountains are at VUMPI, that's clouds roll in, and it all gets a bit. Won't be able to see the ground for a while.
Yeah.
My landing speed's 135 evidently. Let's have a look at the airport. See if weather-wise, at the moment it's a few clouds at 1200, scattered at 2000. It's alright. Oh, Ian, did you have you heard about that? There's a company building a massive transporter. It's supposed to be bigger than the biggest transporter. By like it can take 12 times the payload of the Queen of the Skies.
Alright, they're not redoing the Antonov, are they?
No. It's. I mean, it only has 4 engines, which is a bit weird. So they must be really good engines. It's called the Wind Roll.
Mariah has only had 4 engines, which is the Antonov 225.
Yeah, but there's one that's got 6 or 8, isn't there? Where is it? I had it up earlier. Let me find it again. Here it is.
No, Mariah, I lie. Mariah had 6 engines. Yeah, Mariah had 6 engines. 3 on each wing.
784 million plane will be the world's biggest and carry 12 times more. It's called the Windrunner. It honestly looks like a supersized drone. Like the nose. If you look at my stream, I've got a picture up of it. It looks mental. It's got a massive, like, overlarge Boeing nose. And the wings look tiny. I didn't... It looks like a bit of a mock-up joke almost, and it's got a constellation.
What's it called?
Constellation tail. It's called the Radio Windrunner.
On the website, very small engine.
Hello, who's that? Is that you, Oscar?
Yeah.
Hey, alright, how you doing?
I'm good. How about you? It's look at the cockpit.
What are you watching there? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's a better picture. That is. It honestly looks mental, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I don't know how this is working with that engine.
Yeah, four engines don't look like it's gonna take it.
I think 6 would be better also.
Yeah, it needs another couple of engines on that. So there's an actual website, radia.com.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Yeah, it's supposed to take wind turbines in the fuselage. The Wind Runner. There it is.
Yeah, they probably based it off Mariah. Well, they're not really looking at the two.
It's because evidently the future wind turbines won't be able to be transported through like rail or road. And
I think Radius also building transport.
Yeah.
Although if you look at the Antonov A330 Mariah, I think the Mariah's wingspan is way bigger.
Yeah.
Looks like no pilots to control that thing. I mean, they've got the tiniest flight deck at the top.
One question: How high does it?
Yeah. Where's the specs on it, man?
The landing is should be pretty good because it's really green.
Well, that's it. It can fly up to an altitude of 41,000 feet and cover 1,240 miles. I mean, these engines don't look like they're going to take the weight of this thing. Oh, here we go. Here's the specs. 6,000 feet runway is all it needs. That's crazy. But it says maximum payload weight 160,000 pounds. Is that right? Because bloody planes, commercial airliners, they like can take more than that.
Yeah.
I think because
oh, here we go. It's way bigger than the Antonov 124.
Yeah.
You could
the 124, but Mariah is bigger than the 124. Mariah's a 224, 225.
224, yeah, that one. It looks about probably the same size as that one, but the wingspan doesn't. The wingspan doesn't look like that's going to be able to work. Yeah. It looks. I mean, I'd love to see this in action, but
it looks like a Dash 8 wingspan of a Dash 8.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like.
I like it recording.
Well, the pictures look nice enough. Well, how long will it take them to build that into a reality?
A really long time.
Yeah. They've probably got a lot of hurdles in their way.
Won't be surprised if they use carbon fiber composites to make that plane out of.
Yeah. Something super light.
Yeah. Because that's the future now.
Oh, here come the mountains up ahead.
Yeah. Well, there is another A325 that they were working on that they abandoned at one point. The Russians. Well, not the Russians, I think Ukraine.
They had the fuselage.
Yeah.
Another, and now they're, I think Microsoft and they're planning to rebuild it after the war.
That's if it doesn't get destroyed before then. Yeah.
pay waypoint just about to hit. Looks like I went to the shops just in time. It's about to rain outside. Whoa, what's going on with the old GPU? '70s. Well, my GPU's having a day off. Over the jungles now. Not the proper Amazon yet. This is the introduction Amazon. Some mountains to climb over first, and then
Oh, you never guess what I found in an old second-hand bookshop, and I'm kind of wish I'd gotten it. It was fleet managers for every plane released during, what was it, like 1940 and 1970. Like every plane, like commercial, and every ICAO code for it, like every call sign or tail flight number, sorry, not flight number, you know, reg number, for, I think it was just America actually, but it was pretty cool. It was in these binders, and it literally just lists upon lists of every plane that was registered, you know. I found it really interesting, but it's like, it just takes up space, doesn't it? When am I ever going to use it? Oh my god, that's the Boeing. What was that? Was that in... I just heard a dun 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 noise then. That was weird. Autopilot still on, auto throttle still on. It sounded like the autopilot or auto throttle just turned off then, but it didn't. Bit weird. Oh, this white top of climb, it's just there to remind me that I've got a top of climb, or my top flight level is 390. Because I thought it was like in the next in the list. Something's a little fishy here.
going on? Something very strange.
Captain Jarl, hello. Welcome to this wonderfully exciting flight. We're all falling asleep here.
Nice. Are we?
Yes, eyes shut. It's too early. Only just going to bed or getting up.
Well, looking at the beautiful scenery outside.
I know, I can see you doing that, yeah, through the... Turning into Microsoft in a minute, be careful. Yeah. I wouldn't do that for too long. Get a bad reputation looking outside going, ooh, look at that.
Something's not stirring the Kool-Aid though for me at the moment. I don't know what's going on.
I've got my classic waffles in the clouds, look at that.
You got weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should be flying through. I'm flying right over a cloud, but I suppose, yeah, I am. It's just like a haze, giant hazy thing. There's no like.
You just got atmosphere, haven't you? Yeah.
Like, yeah. So it's accurate.
Captain, you had an emergency landing. Okay. Hope you got down safely and all that. All's good.
Something must be. Get that off. Check.
Landing gear issue. Okay.
Event viewer. Air Francois. Big lumpy bumpies here. Oh, hello. Clouds are forming. I can see them slowly coming in. It's creepy when that happens.
They're just drawing right before my eyes, just like creeping up, getting bigger and bigger. It's like interesting when they fully materialize. What flight level are you at, Ian?
370.
So yeah, same as me. Whoa, yeah. Oh yeah, speed's fine. Passing over that mountain range now. Hello?
Want to see my landing plate?
Say again, sorry?
Do you want to see my landing?
You're landing. Are you landing now, are you?
No, it just landed.
Oh, sorry, mate. I missed it. Oh, yeah, replay, yeah. What replay system's that? Chase plane? Didn't know it had one.
Huh?
I didn't know Chase plane had a replay. That's pretty cool. Oh. Never mind. Nobody likes the replay function of Chase plane?
Yeah, it's kind of like it works most of the time. Which one
Minus 60, nice.
Yep.
Well done. 767. Nice.
Yep. I wanted to play a stage.
bumpy. So in 3 waypoints I can go up to 39. Oh, I'm at 390. Oh, what the hell? My plane's just put me up at 390 by itself. That wasn't supposed to happen for like another 2 waypoints. Okay. Fair enough. Something is freaky. Something's not right. GPU's like idling at 40% usage. That should be like 70 to 80. Frame rate keeps going down to like 10, 15.
Really? Out there in the middle of nowhere? Wow.
Yeah.
It's unusual, isn't it?
Well, that's it. My GPU is not doing its job, basically.
Right.
It's now at 57%, but something under the hood isn't going right, I feel. I mean, the flight's going fine, but and I the other day I tested this flight. And I got as far as, I think it was the waypoint MNS, and I had to then abort because I ran out of fuel. But it was absolutely fine. I'm wondering if streaming is, I mean...
Do you have a rolling cache set up for your sim?
Say again, sorry?
Have you got a rolling cache set up on your sim?
A rolling cache?
Yeah.
I mean,
don't have that.
Well, yeah, we kind of do, but it's your DirectX cache is what.
Yeah.
It doesn't have like, it doesn't do one independently of the GPU.
Okay.
It just does what the GPU is. But I cleared that before last night, so. But no, this is something else. This is, I mean, I'm looking at my processes, but I can't see anything out of the ordinary excessively using. But I do have a WebSim process, 3 of them running, which are using quite a lot of memory. Let me try and clear my... which is the link in the charts for Navigraph in the flight deck. So maybe having the Navigraph linked in here is what's killing it.
Yeah, could be.
I mean, I can't do anything about it now because it's linked. And there's no way to undo this until I restart my sim, but that's the only difference as well between the test flight I did the other day and today, is I didn't link the charts in the Airbus. But there's nothing else using anything, but even that, I mean, my GPU should be doing more than it is actually doing. It's like it's having a break or something.
And like Ian said, there's nothing out here, so it ain't the sim itself, it ain't the location I'm at. PC temps are fine. CPU temp. This is a bit weird. I do remember somebody saying in a forum somewhere that they were using the Aerosoft Airbus planes, and it would just, over the course of the flight, their FPS would just get lower and lower. And sometimes I've loaded into an Airbus, and if something's happened, like it's unregistered itself, you get like 1 FPS when you load in, no matter where you load in. It's like something's broken in its registration link. You have to reinstall it to fix it. I mean, that wouldn't have happened here because I would have noticed that as soon as I loaded in. Loaded in fine. I have a feeling it's that Navigraph chart thing. Easy to test that afterwards.